Alright, so I'll run the ads now because, well, normally it's gonna automatically run just before the countdown ends, so I'm just gonna get that out of the way right now. I think I fixed it. Oh yeah! I completely forgot that I didn't do it this way, but that's actually kind of funny. Huh. Gotta love scuffed setup. Right. So what happened there? Oh. Okay, yeah, that's why. Where is it? No, this is not the one. This is the one. I'm probably gonna upload the VOD. Because yes, I do think that it's something that people who are gonna be missing out. Yes, I do think it's gonna make a good video too. But right now, oh right, I forgot I didn't do the sprite for while talking in here, so I might as well take care of that first. I mean, it's not gonna take long, but I mean that's a good point. That's a good starting point. But yes, I do agree that it's probably gonna work as a video, and like for a lot of the things I like, the ladder overlay, I didn't think it really worked because it was too complex. And while some things in here are gonna be a bit complex, I think that some concepts are simple enough that it's easy to follow. And before I actually get into anything, I'm just gonna fix, well, the sprite that's actually talking, which is, yeah, a good starting point actually. Actually, no. Before that, just because it's, the silence is gonna annoy me, I'm actually gonna show how I handle the music normally. Basically, I had it on my other screen, so I might as well move it here. Right here. I've gotten most of the things I want for this, and actually I'm good. Do I need to put it in the OST? I think it's fine if I put them both here. And basically I have all the songs. No, wait, I don't. Because I'm gonna want to move that back. And basically both of them are batch scripts that, well, the first one is basically, it's just this. It opens VLC. This means the first parameter, and this is just to change a setting in VLC to make it so it loops. Nothing too complicated, really. And the other batch script I've got is this one, which I don't even think I'm gonna need in this, but it's basically just to close VLC. One thing that's a bit important though when using this, when doing this, is that when using this, I'm gonna open it with one of the songs in VLC directly just to show, because there are a few settings that you want to do. Well, one main one. Where is it? Where are the settings again? Alright, preferences. And you want to only allow only one instance. Because basically, with only one instance, because basically what the script does is it opens a new instance with the song that you want to play. So by only allowing one, it's going to close the previous one and then change the song. I don't necessarily think it's something that you want to use all the time, but it's something I've liked a lot for the streams I've been doing, because I think it helps the immersion to give the impression that, yeah, this is actually a video game track it's the one song that just keeps looping until you change areas. It's what I've been using both for the ladder/GC overlay and for the Pokemon Snap one. And for both of those, I don't necessarily stay on the same one for long enough that feels like it gets old, so I think that works because of that. But for how I get to pick the different songs, basically, for all of the extensions, you need to open the bridge with Sammy. But you can open it in any browser. You can even just dock it in OBS directly. But I run it on Edge because I've got the TTS extension by Christina K, which basically just allows you to choose the voices based on the ones offered by that browser, and Edge has by far the best selection of voices. But it doesn't mean that you need to use Edge for it. But if you use a TTS, if you use a web TTS, strongly recommend Edge. I'm gonna be doing a few things involving TTS later on. But for now, it's mainly just you want the bridge. The main extension I'm gonna be tackling for this part is the folder reader, which just returns an array, like it's saying, returns an array of folder of files inside a directory. In this case, I just want all of the song files from the music directory. Folder reader, I just want read songs. That's what I want to. This is what I want. This is for what I want to get as a variable name. Folder reader read. I don't need the extension. Read files. Path to read. I don't necessarily need it to be sorted any specific way. So for this, I'm just. Okay, one thing I need to check first is sometimes I know that it can be particular based on which side it wants the slashes to be. So I'm just going to run it to check if it's / or \. Okay, it loaded them. Oh, yeah, that's the issue. This matters for Pokemon music, but the E with the accent is going to break everything. So I'm going to check how many I need to change, because I'm pretty sure there are going to be many. Like, this is already one I'm going to need to change. This is another one. That's another one. I'm gonna check once more, and yeah, I think that's all of them. And for this, you don't necessarily want... I'm gonna run this separately, but basically, for the button ID, I'm gonna call it Get Mart Songs. And like for selecting the song, I'm gonna want to do a few different things for when getting the song, for how to play the song. So I'm not gonna want to get the songs at the same time as deciding which song I'm gonna get. So I'm gonna just run this separately. The best way that I'd recommend doing this is by editing a trigger. And here you can see different ways that a button can be automatically activated. In this one, the best way I like to do it for something like that, I just want to do automatically as soon as the stream begins. Just Twitch stream started. So when the stream starts, it's automatically going to run this. So it's just going to get every single song that's in that file path. If you'd also want to run... And now for the next part, how to select the song. So for this, first thing I'm going to want to do is actually get... Because I'm going to want to pick the song randomly. So for this, it's going to be... Well... Random. Number. And the minimum value is going to be 0. Because an array starts from 0 and then goes for the max, for the amount -1 if you try to access it. And so for the maximum, we're going to want to get the number of songs -1. Or one other way you can do it, but no, this is going to be simpler. So basically for the array get size. Oh, yeah, I don't have the value yet. And also, like, this is going to be PokeMart song. Oh, yeah, get Mart songs while I'm at it. Get Mart. And since the variable... Oh, yeah, say variable as length. That's going to be as simple as it... Like, you don't need to make it too complicated, but just to make sure it makes sense what currently is being made here. If we look at the variable window, wait. Okay, now they should be there, right? Yes, you see songs. Every single one of those are right here. And that's the array. And yeah, there's 21. We want to get the right value. So for this, it's going to be length -1. Rent. Then from there, I want execute program to run the bash script I talked about earlier. File path. I'm just going to go here. And it's music handler with parameter, I called it. Music handler with parameter.bat. Parameters. Well, that's going to be get Mart songs dot... Well, actually, right. The name of the array isn't get Mart songs. That's the name of the button. To get access to the songs variable, we need to do this. Or another way you can do, which I'm not going to be doing again, and if is you can get a buttons variable by doing get button variable, where you get the button ID, the variable name, then you set the variable name for in here. Then it's just going to copy the what the songs variable is. So in here you could do it as songs2, but I'm not going to be using that, so I'm just going to disable it by clicking here. That just disables a line in what Sammy's doing. So for here, yeah, number. And if we try to run it, oh, wait. Okay, yeah, this is actually going to be... How does... right, I'm going to want to do /OST. slash. Oh yeah, and because this is a white window, to get a variable, I need to surround the variable with this. If I try running it, is that going to work? Okay, no, it doesn't. I don't think this is... What? I get part of what just happened here, because I think that for this I need to start it with this. Oh, right. The parameter also, we want it to be surrounded by this. Because there's going to be a space in the song name, this is not going to work. But like this, I think it... Yeah, and we get the song open. Do I have a... Okay, no, I don't think that... do I have VLC in here? Okay, that's not the right VLC. No, okay, no, looks like it's good. So now we've got music working. And basically, if we want to have the music automatically start, one thing you can do immediately after is just trigger button. And I already forgot how I called it, PokeMart song. Now, once that's done, I'm just... Because one thing I wanted to do, because I don't just want to have the same one song just looping the whole time, I can just set... We're just going to set a channel point redeem just to change the song. Change song. I'm not gonna put it as too much, like 20 is gonna be enough. For this, set a trigger. Channel point redemption. Change song. And if I try redeeming it, did I mess something up? Okay, this part works. Did I set it on the wrong one? No. Okay. If I try again? Okay, I think it... For this one, I think it just gave the same one random. Yeah, okay, it was just that I got the same song from our from the random number generator. So yeah, next thing, I'm gonna fix the sprite because I don't want it, because I think I was just lazy and just didn't set it. Yeah, I copied it from another one and just didn't set it yet. Do I have... Okay, yeah, I have it. Basically, my naming convention is basically just like Mart, and the second one's a facial expression, then whether the mouth is open or closed. And after that, I usually just change... I have the habit of just adding the like... For the one front facing, I don't necessarily put anything, but like I change clothes for like left if it was like facing left. Now, how do I set the mouth again? Okay, so basically like halfway. What's the size after being resized? 40 by 20, so like 40 by 40. Like this, black, bucket. And just change it to open. Okay, and changing it, properties here. No, wait, is it this? Oh, right, because this is a source clone. I'm gonna go. Is this the one? Oh yeah, I know why it's called this. I should rename it because this is confusing, but. And and properties, stream, PokeMart. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, one thing I like, especially after seeing Shindig's tutorial, one thing I like to do with this is just scale to sound. And okay, not. I don't like. Yeah, I like to keep scale. Wait, why is it desktop audio? Okay, yeah, we're good now. Okay, and that covers this part. One thing I wanted to do, which I think is going to be the next step, is basically setting it so that the first message from someone is going to make a small sound, is going to make a sound like a new client entering, a new customer entering the shop. So it's going to be a play bell sound. So to make, I don't want to create the array. I already want it to exist. So in default variables, it's going to be customers, and that should be empty. Reinitialize, save. And from there, oh yeah, for that, first thing I want to do is trigger pull data. Well, create a trigger on chat message. Twitch chat message. Wait, no, yeah, trigger pull data. Say variable as user name. I don't need this. I'm gonna pick display name just in case I want something involving it. But for now, I'm just gonna go with, yeah, display name works here. After that, I'm gonna want to save. Array. Find value. I called it, yeah, customers. I'm gonna call it found because this is basically finding. We're trying to find if the name is in the customers array. And well, if the customer is found, we don't. If the customer is found, the value is going to be where it is in the array. If we don't find it, it's going to put it at -1. So since we want it for, since what we're trying to do is play a sound if it's the first message, we want to check if found is -1. Then the first thing we want to do is add in the array. Position doesn't really matter, but top is basically in the last position of the array, so this works. In array, we're going to want to add the name. The other thing we're going to want to do is play a sound. I had 2 sound effects I had in mind. The first one was, oh yeah, this is from the PokePark stream, but the one I want is PokeMart SFX. Okay, I don't have it in this folder, but where was it? I know I have one that I wanted to use that I'll find very quickly. Like I think the one I had in mind was the sound effect from Fire Red when the Safari zone's over, which I know I've got close. I think I had. Or was it? Yeah, I found it. And this is where I think I'm about to make the mistake of... The mistake I'm always... Oh wait, this is .wave. We want it to be .ogg though. So I'm gonna... One thing that's really quick to convert from... Because one thing I like about VLC is the fact that it's very quick to convert from a lot of files from whatever you want to OGG. Like, because you can just drag and drop everything. And here we're going to want to convert destination file, not PokePark. It's going to be in the PokeMart SFX. I'm calling this one Ding Dong. And that should be converted. Did I miss it? Oh wait, I think I did not change the extension name despite the fact I changed the format. Let's take a look. Yep, there it is. Oh, and there's a bell sound I had in mind. Wait. I forgot I only have it in VLC. And the Ding Dong is this one. Wait, is that the one I had in mind? Yes, that's the one. I think just renaming to a GG here should work. Not PokePark, PokeMart, SFX, Ding Dong. Okay, this works. So now if I try, I save. Yeah, the first message sent the sound, the second one didn't. And now I might as well just... Okay, so... Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to do, which I can do here, is basically when that sound plays, Growlithe is gonna stretch and wake up. The Growlithe interactions are probably gonna be a bit more complicated. Are probably gonna be more complicated than I'd like, but I want to make it complicated. But basically, let's start with like Growlithe. How do I put it? Action, I guess, because I want to make the Growlithe interactable. And I guess the best way I put it is to start with a default variable state is going to be 0, which is going to be a sleeping state. I'm going to start by making a comment just so it's easier to keep track of what each state is. 0 equals to sleeping. I just said it. 1 equals to stretching. Okay, for now, how do I want to test it? Actually, one thing I can do just to test it without necessarily removing all of the ifs is just putting what happens here in a separate button. So that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, is that what I want to do? Because I feel like it might get a bit too messy very quickly. I might just remove my own name in here. So okay, one thing I could do actually, because the name shouldn't be undefined anyway, I can try doing this just as a debug way. Yeah, that should work for now. Okay, now let's just try to time things out a bit. Try to time things a little. So like half a second. If I try, for now, I'm just gonna remove the Growlithe. So just change the sources, visibility of both the Sleep Z and Growlithe. PokeMart. Oh, right. They're both in the Growlithe group. So Growlithe Sleep and Sleep Z. After half a second, does that work? Okay, maybe a bit later, like... Let's try a full second. And actually, let's just... Wait, that's... a tenth of a second, so let's just save. Let's paste. And let's make it visible after another second. Just for testing. They're gone. They're gone forever. Okay, no, it's back. I don't know what just happened there because I don't think it should have taken that long. Okay. Yeah, a bit less time. Like, maybe 750 should be enough. Yeah, I think this works. And basically the next phase is we're gonna... No, I did not want to paste this here. The next phase is I want to copy this, paste, then stretch and Growlithe. Okay, and I don't necessarily want it to reappear. But basically, I think a second is enough. Actually, I have the length of the animation somewhere. I can check the length of the animation. I should have it since I did the GIF myself. In here. Okay, 8 times 150, that's... Okay, 1.7 seconds is the total to go through the entire animation. So let's do that. Then we want to make this source invisible. Then make Growlithe idle visible. That should be it. I should really have something to just reset this. Okay, yeah, I think this looks fine. Okay, I'm gonna take a look again. Okay, I don't even think I need the stretching state. So for now, we're just gonna put it as idle. I think idle as one works. Actually, no. I think I might need to set it as... Do I need to? So one thing I want to do, now that I think about it, is settings. I want to allow queue. So that if someone is already doing it, someone is going to be able to join after. One thing I want to do is... I need to make sure that I can make this... Oh, right. Yeah, I get what happened here. What did I... No, I don't think I do. But basically, one thing I want to do is only do this part if Growlithe is already sleeping. Because it doesn't need to wake up if it's already awake. So Growlithe actions dot state equals to 0. Then I'm going to want to select all of this and put it in there. And now, on a similar note, I want to change a variable so that the state is 1 at the end. One thing I'd like to do is basically make it so it goes back to sleep if a certain amount of time of time goes on without anything happening. So one thing I want to do is let's call it a Growlithe timer. And basically Another thing I've got to do is another default variable, time left. For now, yeah, it's gonna start at 0. And yeah, this looked a bit scuffed because normally I stream directly from this one, but while I'm working on overlays, I like to stream from a portable version of OBS, because if I tried streaming all of this directly on the main OBS, this is what it would look like more or less, so I don't want it to look that messy. So for some things like the ad break, it looks a bit janky. But for now, what I want to do, very simple thing. What did I call it again? Time left is higher than 0. No, not higher and equal. Higher than 0. It's higher than 0. I want to trigger the Growlithe timer. Well, no, not timer. Time left. Time left is higher than 0. Trigger button. It was Growlithe timer. If it's not higher than 0, I think that I'm always gonna reset it to Growlithe sleeping anyway. Like, from all the interactions I can think of, all of them would be just it goes back to sleep. If I don't, I'm just gonna modify it later. Set local variable state equals to 0. Wait, no, that's not how I want to do this. Like this. And the other thing, how do I want to set it? Actually, source Growlithe. Actually, for now, yeah, this is what I want to do, and just because stretch shouldn't be there too long enough that I need to manually hide it. But I want to make sure that the sleep and the Z's are visible. And in the Growlithe timer, what I want to do is set timeout. Well, wait for timeout 1 second. Change the local time left. I've already forgot how I called the other button. Growlithe actions. Dot time left minus equal 1. And then from that, trigger button Growlithe actions. That's how we're going to want to handle it for now. The other thing I want to do is decide the amount of time I want the Growlithe to be awake for. And I want to set it before this. Growlithe actions dot time left equals, for now, just for testing's sake, I'm gonna put it as 10 seconds. And the other thing I want to do is trigger button. And that would be Growlithe actions. I already forgot what state it's in. Okay, it's in state 0, which makes sense because I didn't do any of that yet. And in here, it's stretching as it should. Now it's in idle. 10 seconds, and then we wait until it goes back to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna reduce the amount of time. Okay. Oh yes, I forgot to change it from stretch to idle. That's the issue. If I manually remove idle, oh, now let's try it again, but with like 3 seconds. Okay, that lasted a bit longer than I thought it would. Did I check the amount of time correctly? 150. Is there any frame that lasts a bit longer than 150? None until the last one. And twice is 3. Okay, I don't know what happened there. If I check again... And that's been consistent. I'm gonna try 1.5. Okay, a bit less still, but that was better. And let's try 1200. Yeah, this works. This works. Exactly what I'm looking for. For now, I'm gonna put it at like 2 minutes. Like, this is not something I'm in a hurry for. Now, which part do I want to handle next? I guess the first part would... Yeah, I think the first part I could handle is... that would make sense to handle our items themselves. So let's get Notepad++, my mess of a Notepad++. What do I need from items? I need a buy price. I need a sell price. Wait, actually. Sell price. Picture. Name. Description. I might be missing something, but I think those are the big ones. So for now, actually I'll probably just put like this or something. And I already have a list of items that I wanted to put in. Basically, I'm just decided on a random PokeMart and just copy its stock, but add one more item. iTeams, good job. Good job, past me. Basically, this would be the catalog. And the Pokemon food was... I based it based on the Lavender Town PokeMart stock. The only thing I added was the Pokemon food so that people can choose to feed the Growlithe if they want. So, first things first, I guess I'm gonna just start a template for items. The thing I'm wondering is, do I want to put all of it inside a single... It's probably not the most efficient way, but I think I'm going to just put it all inside a default variable. Which would be like... Is that how I want to do it? For now, I'm just going to start with one item. There's actually... I'm going to want a few more items because I want a way for people to actually be able to start with money, and I figured that this... Actually, I can probably just make the redeem that people automatically get money, not necessarily just go through the convoluted way of giving them like an item like nuggets. I don't need to overcomplicate it. So for this, items is going to be another array, but for now it's going to be an object so that they each have different multiple variables. Which one of those do I want to start with? I can start with Great Ball. Picture. I can keep it simple and just need Great Ball because they're all PNGs in the same folder. So I can just automatically put a folder location for most of the code and not necessarily make it harder to read here, because this part is going to be harder to read than wherever it's going to be put into anyway. Then, what did I say I want again? Oh yeah, description. Why is it 3 times the price for 1.5 times the efficiency? Yeah, the efficiency. Buy that's 600 and sell this 300. Now we've got one item. So for the next part, yeah, I guess for now I'll just... Do I want to start handling clients already or not yet? Which one do I actually could start handling this part of the handling clients. So first of all, how do I want to... Yeah, I'm gonna start... Okay, what is this again? Oh right, PokeMart stock or invent item data. Yeah, that's PokeMart item data. That's how I'm gonna call it. This is why I strongly recommend naming buttons as soon as you start. And for this one, right. Oh, hello, bot. You know, there's 2 ways to handle this. Pin of shame. Or I made cheaper yesterday. PokeMart client handler. Okay, so I guess the first thing I want to do is 2 variables. Actually, do I want to do 2 variables? I don't even think I need more. How do I want to do this? Because I can see 2 ways. I can make sure that the one who's currently active is treated separately from the queue, or I can just automatically take the first one as the one, the first one in the queue as the active one. But I think I'm just gonna go for... I think I'll just go a separate one for active. Currently empty and queue. I think it's time for another redeem. And become... Oh well. Buy something. Amount of 1. Not gonna put the trigger yet. I'm still gonna put the trigger pull data. No, if you display name. Yeah, Yeah, I definitely want a display name for this one because I'm probably gonna do something to display people. Name. If. Hi Archibald. A big fan of your compilations. I somehow just... Oops. Probably gonna take me... definitely gonna take me more than one sitting to watch the Best of Shin 2024. But it started really good so far. Wait, so you've actually... Okay, so you've been working at it since basically the start of last year? Or just... Well, I guess technically you have by just by doing all of the stream highlights. I guess it technically does part of the job already, but still a lot. So I guess, yeah, obviously it took you all year. Like, even if you just count the stream highlights as just part of the first draft, even though I don't really think it counts. Like, it's just a pre-selection more than a first draft. Still takes a lot of work. Oh, right. I also need to make sure that... Okay, so it really was a spur of the moment. Although, to be fair, like... I mean, it still takes quite a while for something that long, like, but... Yeah, at least you've got quite a bit. Well, like, you had... Technically have half of the work done throughout the year. So, like, it's technically true. As much as you say it's a joke. Although, like... Okay, how do I want to do this, actually? Actually, no, I know how I want to do it. If active equals to name. Array insert. That should take care of that. So at least that part is taken care of. Now I guess I can set the trigger. I will say I'm constantly kind of scared of just burning out. I know I'm not even close yet. And I'm always kind of scared of just of how quickly I know I'm gonna reach the limit of channel point redeems. Although for some of them I don't think I'm really gonna need to reuse them, so it's not as bad, but there's a few that I know that I'm constantly going back to. Like, at least like for this one, I don't know how many times I'm gonna be using this concept, but like I know that some of the code I'm gonna be reusing for other ideas. It is 50, and how many am I at actually? How many am I at? I don't even want to count. I don't even want to count. Okay, so I guess I'll try start next client. And so I want to do a sound effect when someone is selected as... Actually, yeah, I can play like... Yeah, this works. Or what's this one? Yeah, I guess this works. And... Okay, so first things first. I don't need to overcomplicate it for now. Like, let's keep it simple. I don't need to go think 3 steps ahead. Just start with the next step. Because I'm trying to just think of the edge cases, or just like if the queue is too small, but for now just take care of the next active one. Just take care of the active. I can take care of the edge cases later. Yeah, active. That's Q, right, Q. Q0, and then I just want to remove the first one. Ray, remove. Wait, no. No. As much as I like 2-dimensional arrays, I know it's not a thing yet. Or if it's ever gonna be a thing. So I don't know why I still have virtual camera set up. I don't need it anymore. Let's go back to this. And... oh yeah, next thing I wanted to do is... buy, sell, see box group, make that one appear. And there's 2 things I want to do. Right, make that one appear. Source. Change visibility. Oh, yeah, clone. Smart clone. Buy, sell, see a box group, make that visible. And from this point on, it's gonna be... okay, how do I want to handle the input handling? Like, I want to figure out if I want to do it in one button or multiple. I think I can do it in one, but as long as I just stay clear with my comments. I wonder how it works with switch cases and comments. Because I think that this might be where I need comments in both, well, like a comment after a switch, but before the case. Like this. Okay, so, well, there's my answer. That is gonna complicate things slightly if I want to do it in one button, but I'm not forced to do it in one button. So, well, I'm gonna start with a trigger on chat message. Now, two things I want to grab for now for sure. The message itself. Message. Trigger pull data. Name. Display name again. First things first, I want to make sure that I already forgot how I said it. Okay, yeah, client handler dot active. Normally I like to do it the opposite way. I feel like it looks cleaner, but at this point, it's not like it changes all that much. Switch statement, message. Actually, I can... No, can I set colors for cases? Probably not. Oh yeah, I can't really set it as down in this case. So for now, I'll just keep it... Can I make it not case sensitive? No, right, I don't think you can. So I can at least just... String... Lowercase... Message lower. Yeah, that's why I'm used to. I was wondering before why I kept being used. I was used to always sending the messages to lowercase, that's why. Yeah. I'm gonna try this and just remove the spaces. So I wonder, yeah, just in case. Replace character. Yeah, replace all. Sure. Like this. Oh, right. Right, I forgot to change that to cell. And from this... There's... The first thing I want to do is... pointer arrow. Okay, yeah, I want to set the... I'm gonna check. I need to check how I want to handle this. Oh, for now I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna just assume that it's always done like this. Like, I'm not really gonna allow people to just go down by and up freely. So what I'm gonna do is... For buy, I'm just gonna put a comment for start buy menu. For this one, also just actually I'm gonna start making move filters, move source, arrow pointing by source, mark pointer arrow. Yeah, I want it pointing this. Move source, arrow pointing cell, and arrow pointing Sia. But all of those at the arrow. All the pointy arrow. Now, first things first. Edit transform. I wanted to go. No, staying it. Keeping it at 48. Down to be aligned with cell. This. And I want all of them to be set at very quickly to imitate how it normally handles it in the games. So 10 milliseconds each. Yeah, this... I don't need any ease. Well, doesn't matter if I change the easing or not. So if... Yeah, okay, this works perfectly. Now I'm gonna need to do it for this one. So transform, edit transform. This seems about right. 190. Let's go with that. Get transform. Cool. If I... So for now, just play the sound effect. It's this one. And play the filter. No, change filter visibility. Right, it's not the marked pointer arrow. The filter is set to the group. Wait, why am I doing it this way? Like, here we go, and the filter would be cell. I'm the one active? Okay then. Am I really the one active? I'm not... Huh? Active equals... Oh! Oops. Opposite. Oops. Yeah, okay, that explains. Actually, I can say this. Welcome to the PokeMart. What would you like to do today? Let's try this. Okay, now if I try sell. Oh, yeah, that's obviously not gonna work, but this... Oh, yeah, this doesn't change the visibility. Now, how about now? Okay, why though? Oh, right, I want message modified. Message lower doesn't exist. I forgot to change the name of the variable. That's why. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Then I want to wait before... Like, maybe... Hi, Apple. Yeah, it really is a classic. Then I want a different sound. This one. Okay, maybe a bit longer, like a second. Let's go 750. I think that's about right. For Sia, like, let's go this, a weight of, I think 750 still works here, but for this one it's not, it's pointing Sia. Like making the API or using an API? Okay. So not as bad. Like I would say like, okay, that doesn't seem too bad, and then I know that there's so many ways that something weird can just happen or just something wrong. So like just saying, oh, yeah, so how bad was it? Because I've definitely had more issues than I really should have with certain APIs. Like I've tried looking at making a Twitch extension. Don't ask me what the kind of black magic you're dealing with. I'm dealing with most of the time. What did I want to do next? Oh yeah, I guess the easiest one would be Sia. Yeah, that's the kind of example where I can see it being that a massive pain. Client message. Okay, so I guess for Sia, what I can do... Okay, after it's selected, I guess wait a bit. Let's go. So at least you know you got there. So I guess for this one, that means that this would be over. So like, I'd want to change source visibility. Change source, change. Why am I blind right now? Change visibility. There it is. Clone, PokeMart clone. Buy, sell, Sia, box group. And the other thing I want to do is actually... start next client, I want to put the I want to make sure that the arrow is going to be pointing at buy whenever this starts, so I need to put this here. Now the next thing I want to do for this one is actually just changing the active PokeMart, the active client to nothing. This should be empty. And well, at least that's one of those handled. Okay, so what's the next thing I wanted to... I guess the next thing I want to do is handle a client inventory, actually. Okay, so how do I want to handle this? I guess the first thing I want to do would be like one more reward, like add 1,000 Poke Dollars, which I think I'd put it at like, no, 5,000 Poke Dollars. I'm feeling a bit generous for like 100 channel points. Okay, so how do I check if variable exists? If actually the first thing I want to do, where is it? Triggers, another channel point redemption. Why did I call it add 5,000 Poke Dollars? Trigger pull data. I want to get... What do I want to get this time? User ID? Or... No, I'm going to get the display name. So that's going to be easier compared to when I look at what I've been doing earlier. If name equals to undefined. Because since I never call a variable undefined in this, it's gonna be actually undefined. And basically, for this, I want to create an object because I'm gonna have an array as the object name is gonna be the username. Object set object variable. Where is... Okay, yeah. Object name is... Wait, no, I don't want to call it name. I want to call it the variable, the name variable. So this is what I want to do. Then for the object variable, object name, key, money. Since it's add 5,000, that's how I do it. The other thing I want to do is create array. Empty array. Then set object variable. Okay. Yeah, actually this is fine. Items. That's going to be the empty array. If it already exists, What do I want to do? Set. Oh no, yeah. Set local variable that will be name dot money plus equals 5,000. So we're adding another 5,000. And I think that's that. Well, let's check if I add 5,000 Poké Dollars. I guess not, because that is a crash. That is a crash. So, what did the crash say? Okay, wait, what? Where am I? Here. Line 6. Oh. Right. How get... I guess get bound variable. But it's kind of weird because I have to do this. Right, this makes a lot of sense. Get variable name, say variable as object. Is that might work? Let's see. Now if I try adding 5,000. Well, at least it didn't crash. Okay, this works. If I try again. We're there. Buy something. Now if I try running start next client. Okay, if I try see ya. Okay. Maybe a bit faster. So like client message, where was it? Like 250 maybe? Like, let's try this, I guess. How about this? Okay, and if I try see ya again. Okay, slightly slower. That was a bit too fast. Maybe 500. How about now? Yeah, this works. Okay, if I try with this kind of timing, sell. Okay, so what I want to do is this. Then after that, I want to run this. Then next, want to handle sell next, which would be, yeah. What else? Oh yeah, another filter. Where is it? this fills zoom in. Yeah, zoom in. Which is on PokeMart cloned. Zoom in. And what? Oh yeah, source change visibility. Which I can do with buy sell see actually yeah, this is the exact same thing I want to do. And then I want to also make where is it? This visible. Mart inventory. Although not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna want to make a group. Just to be able to put also, because I'm gonna have to put a lot of different text sources. So I guess I'm gonna create a group where group Mart items. This too. Yeah, I also want this. Basically just be able to change, yeah, both of those at the same time. So, what's the... Oh yeah, Mart items. Make this visible. But for now, let's go back to where we were. Because I did not select sell yet, so let's go back to here. If I go for sell, this works. Although not gonna lie, I'm gonna want to wait for timeout here. I'm gonna want to wait until until the transition is done before making those appear. Maybe even, yeah, 400, maybe a little more time. Okay, how do I want to hit? I think I'm gonna want to handle different states. Do I? Not necessarily, I think. Oh, actually, it depends. Okay, if I go for back. Let's go with that as the sound effect. Let's go. Is there some get visibility? Is there something to check visibility? No, there isn't. Actually, there probably is if I try getting like OBS requests, but I haven't looked into OBS requests enough to really do that. And I think that it would be a bit too convoluted compared to how I could handle it. Actually, one thing I could do is buying, selling. If it's in either of those menus, set that to false. Then here, local variable is buying, selling equals to true. Here, I didn't see ya. And in here, I want to put that to false. And I want to handle this only if that part is true. If is buying selling equals to true. If it's not going to do anything. So that sound effect. I want more items to become invisible. I want to hide this. Zoom out. Well, wait, did I have it set very quickly? I think that's what reset position does. I don't want it to be quick though. Okay, no, it is not. Cool, cool. Thank you, past me, for seeing the vision. Did not expect that out of me. And where is the last? Right, this one. Buy, sell, see a group. Paste, make this one visible. Now if I try back. Oh, right, I never set it to true. Oops. I just soft-locked myself, kind of. Actually, this is an easy fix. I can just set that to true, then just set it back to false in the future. Now if I try back. Here we go. Okay. Now I guess I can handle the next part, which is actually quite simple. I'm gonna want to show the amount of money that I've got. Well, or that whoever is buying has, or selling. So now let's... text. Money. Text source. This one is just actually just says money. I like power red and black for this. It looks very classic Pokemon. But not this color. Wait, no, not power red and blue. I'm much more of a fan of power red and green. For this color, black is slightly too dark usually. I like it more like here, more or less. Maybe slightly paler. Like this, maybe. Or a bit more again. I'm gonna want it a bit like 128. No, this is way too small. Although I can... around here. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, it's behind, right. Okay. I think this is fine. Then another text source, which is going to be the actual amount. Text. Mart. Money amount. Oh, yeah. Power. Red and green again. Okay, 128 again. I already forgot what was the color I picked for the other one, but I want to copy that. 585858. Okay. That works quite well. 585858. Maybe slightly darker for money, but for this it works. Because I don't think I want both at the same color. And this works really well. So like maybe this. Or just slightly more. Like around here? Okay, and before this even shows, one thing I really need to do is I think here works. How do I check? What's the best way of checking? If statement. See here. What's the name of this again? Oh, I think I know. Where was I at? Oh yeah, here. Button, get button variable, where is it? Here. This button ID, get variable, that's gonna be name, right? Yeah, name works. Rule as object. If object is undefined, I don't want to kill it. How do I want to do this? Oh yeah, set a text variable. No, change text. Here, source name, that was Mart money amount. It's gonna be $0, otherwise it's going to be object. Then what did I put again? Money? Was that what I put? I completely forgot what I put. Yeah, money. Cool. Save. Okay. Back, and let's try this again. What did I do wrong? Oh. I put it in C and not in cell. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. That definitely would do it. Okay. Oh. Right, I forgot to grab the variable too while I was at it. So if I try again now, we should be there. Yep. So for this, after that, I can actually just do the same thing for buy. Like again. Also, one thing I want to do while going back is resetting to the arrow so it points back to buy, because like right now it looks a bit weird. So let's do this. So if I look at This is all stuff I want in the buy section anyway. So I can copy all of that. Paste it. Back. Buy. Back. Sell. Back. Okay, so that's taken care of. Okay, now I'm gonna start taking care of the buy section. Well, technically it's gonna be more than just buy. But buy is gonna be the one that's gonna be a bit easier. Although a lot of it's gonna resemble each other. This one first. Okay, how much distance do I want to put between each item, and how big do I want each text to be? Can I put a group inside a group? Item texts. Well, item names. Actually, I say item names, it's going to be item... Okay, I can't put a group inside a group. You know what? Fair enough. So I'm going to put mart item text 1. Let's start with Great Ball, because that's basically the item that's already there. Let's put size 128 again. Okay, if I draw like 50, increase it a bit. This, it's not the right font yet. If I go for power red and green again. Here. This. Oh yeah, I want the arrow too. You know, I think that this one I want it to actually be black. Like, I feel like there's something off with this as is. This looks okay. Let's try this. Now for the next text, mart price text 1. This I'm gonna put like, well yeah, it's 600 normally, but I'm gonna actually put a typo in the Great Ball 2 just to make sure that it's gonna help me make sure that the code actually works. Oh yeah, power red and green. Actually, you know what? I'm doing this wrong. Remove. Let's copy this. Let's paste a duplicate. Rename. Oh, instead of item text, price text. Then properties, change this to 300. Transform, edit, move to like 1880. Okay, let's move it back a little. Like this. Maybe like this. Yeah, this looks... Okay, I'm gonna move the Great Ball a bit. Do I? Not necessarily by a ton though. Transform. Let's move it a bit, like here. How many items can I fit with it making sense? Copy, paste duplicate, rename. Transform, edit, transform. The only thing I want to do is move it down by... Where was it at first? Where was the other one height-wise? 85 to... You know what? 70 seems fine. So why is it... No, I think it's still a bit too close. It's hard to say why. If I try, like, that's 100, right? Yeah, it feels like that is a little much. Yeah, this looks good. And... oh, paste duplicate. Rename to... transform, edit transform. We want 90. Paste duplicate. Rename this to 3. This form, edit transform, move that down another. So like that's like 265. Price text. Paste duplicate. Rename. This. Transform, edit transform. 265 again. So I feel like changing the music. What did I do this time? Oh, right. Let's break things again. Oh, bridge is disconnected. That makes sense with semi-crashing. I didn't know that it would break, like it would just straight up crash. Huh? Why though? No. Semi. Okay, can I connect to both now? Thank you. Now let's go back to where I was at. Which one? Okay, so it's in there, I think that... no, PokeMart song. Why though? Oh! Never mind, I figured it out. Right, that is very dumb from me. Wait until variable exists. Songs, the yellow one, the purple ones mean that it's might take a bit before it's done. So yeah, here we go. That was so dumb. buy something, and now let's go for start next client. Buy. Okay, then what next? Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, and I do have 0 money. That's good. Although we'll have to do... Okay, I accidentally tested that when it wasn't when I was trying to do this. Oh, true. I do need to do this. Where is it? If name this, because basically I want to make sure that if someone adds money and they're the one currently shopping, it automatically updates. So handle client message. Was it his buying or selling? True. Is buying selling. Then I wanted to... And I probably want to add a sound effect to confirm that the money has been added. And I think I have the perfect sound effect for that. Play sound effect. This one. Yeah, this should work. Now let's try adding more money. Oh, wait, no. This doesn't make sense because, yeah, I should have 10,000. Wait. Oh yeah, object is not a thing here. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like... Oh, I'm putting that in the second layer? No. Not money, and I think... Oh, wait, no, I do... Oh. This is... Huh. Okay, actually... I need to do this again? No. Get object variable, I think it is. Name, money, money. That's what I need. Because basically, I need to be able to get this. I can't put 2 layers of this, but I need to be able to get out of this section to get the variable name, then be able to get dot money, which I can't do in this directly. So I need to get the variable for money outside of it, and this is why I do it right here. And if I try adding more Poke Dollars, I should have 15,000 now because it should update properly, I think. Here we go. That's that taken care of. No, let's paste another duplicate. Rename that to 4. Transform, edit transform. So that should be 355. And if I continue moving down, price text, paste another duplicate, rename. 4, I should be moving it down for another 90. 355. Here should put me at right here. Do I want more space? No, I think this is fine. Then paste another duplicate. 5. Transform, move it down to like 445. And another one for other price. Paste duplicate. Item 5. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for a more efficient way next. 'Cause I think I've got a way to make it a text 6. Transform, edit, transform. So this should be 535. Paste, duplicate. 7. Transform, edit, transform. Okay, so 625. Okay, that should be it. Let's move those down. Six. Now price. Paste duplicate, rename to 6. Edit transform 535. Paste duplicate, rename to 7. Then move it down by 180, which should be 625. Move both of those down. Continue moving them down. Right here. This one specifically, move it up by 1. Move this one down by 1. And that should be it. For this at least. Okay, so... Okay, I think I want to do something to just... one button to handle everything when it comes to this. Because I think that's going to be simpler as I start modifying it and I realize that buy and sell are very similar in a lot of ways. Do I? Actually, yeah, I do. Because there really is a lot that I can do that's very similar. Take a look. This part, this part, this part, this part. Yeah, this is all basically the same. So I'm gonna say like init buy sell GUI. Basically the main thing I need to do differently is how they is how they each handle the items themselves. Which visually is not any different. Okay, so where did I start at? Okay, and the select decision. Like for this one is basically all of it. Trigger button. Init by cell GUI. Right here would be just about here, and then everything below. Now if I try back. Oh, yeah, right. So if I try sell then? Oh, that is a good point, actually. I need to put all of that if they're not buying or selling, actually. If buying, selling is false, right? I want this stuff here. Delete this. Now if I go back. If I try again. Cool. Okay, so now the next part I need to handle is all of the items. Which actually is... The first thing I want to do is repeat local variable index equals to 0. No, actually equals to 1. Repeat 7. Then here I want to increase it by 1 each time. Source change visibility. Then basically I just want to make all of those invisible for now. So for that, it's gonna be mart items as the scene. And source name mart item text index. I want it to be invisible for now. Actually, I want to put this inside the unit now that I think about it. Considering how I handle this, I can put it at the top. Or even just here. Because I can just copy this. Because yeah, I want to do this for both. Wait, do I want to do it here? No, I don't. I remember why I didn't want to do it. It's because then after... Wait, no, it really doesn't matter. No, it does. I lied. It does because then after that I want to make the items visible, and that's not really going to work the same way depending on if it's buy or sell. Like, I could create a separate button to do that part, but I don't want to. So for now, I want to try this. I just want to make sure that it's going to be all hidden if I try checking sell. Okay, right. It's not mart item text. It's mart price text for the second one. That's why. Price text. This should be it. If I try sell again, I'm gonna start with buy first. Okay, now the first thing I want is PokeMart item data. Actually, I forgot. Array. Okay, this is for buy. Array gets the size. PokeMart item data, and this is what I'm gonna call. I'm gonna call it size. What's the name of the? What's the name of the variable? No, this is not it. This right above. Items. Okay. For items. I need to check if there's a min or max variable operation in Sammy. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up. FAQ. But is it commands? No, there isn't. Unless I missed something. No, there isn't. Okay, so now if it's less than 7. Wait, I don't want to do this here though. We're gonna do it underneath. I need to do it underneath because I need to change the visibility there. Wait, no, index needs to be at the top though. Okay, so yeah, I had this is the one I wanted to move. A local variable repeat amount. Oh wait, no, it's not. This is it. Else repeat amount equals to 7. Now this is going to be, well, repeat instead of 7, it's repeat amount, and I'm still gonna want index equals to 1 here. Then the other thing I want to do is change text. Here. The item text. Then I also want the price text. Where is it? No, I always keep getting the wrong one. This is it. Items. Okay, yeah. First of all, it's dollars. Oh, yeah, this is not gonna be easy. Actually, I get object. Where is it? Get object variable. What did I call it again? Okay, yeah. This is not quite it, but money. No, price. And this is buy. PokeMart item data. Wait. Yes. This. Index. Wait, no, not quite. No, it's not index. Because that starts at 1 when it's supposed... When this one starts at 0. So it's index minus 1. Then key. Buy. Price. Then I also want the name. That's going to be name. No. Item name. Because name is already used here. And I don't want it to be replaced. But at least I just don't really see why I want it to be replaced. And I won't be surprised if I break something if I try. Or eventually I know that I won't be surprised if I want to use the name for something that where it would break it if I don't do it like this. So it's mainly future proofing, even though I don't think it would break anything right now. Okay, if I try now, I think that should be it. For buy, I think buy should work. There should only be a great ball right now. Okay, it did break something. Oh, let's take a look. Handle client message. Line 19. Get object variable. Oh, right. I completely got it wrong. I'm really dumb here. Wait, am I? Okay, I don't need this. So, like, at least it's gonna make me... And I don't need this either. This is it. No, this... Although, I do need to set things up again. Buy something. Add $Poké. Or start next client. Handle client message, line 19. Price. PokeMart item data. Oh, yes, I see. I forgot to put dot items. Yeah, that would be the kind of dumb stuff that I do. That would be the kind of dumb stuff that I do. Dot items. Is that all? Yes, this is it. This is it. Okay. So what's the next thing I want to do? I guess there is more I can do. How many items do I have again? Because, like, is there more than 7? Yes, there are 10. Okay, then this is gonna be a bit this is gonna be quite interesting, actually. How do I... This is actually a bit of a challenge. This is fun. At first things first. Where is the arrow that I want to copy? Control C. Paste duplicate. Mart item pointer arrow. Now let's move this. Yeah, I think this works. Okay, maybe like here. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, this is gonna be a bit hard. Try. Do I want to cut a few items? Think I might want to cut a few. Mainly because I'm not really sure how I want to make it easy to navigate for someone just trying to buy something with more than one page. Unless I just do a next page and then let them go to the next one, that could work, I guess. That could work. Do I want to do that though? Do I want to handle multiple pages? I don't think I do for now. So which items do I want to include? Okay, I'm gonna just see which ones I want to cut. Cut. Ice heal. No one buys ice heals. I want to keep this one for sure. So I'm down to 8. I want to try to reduce it to 6. You're gonna get Power Flinch and you're gonna like it. Now this is 8. I want 6 so I can use the last one as a back pen. Do I? Nah, I can go down to... Burn heal is necessary for the sake of jokes. I want escape rope. Pokemon food is basically like the main thing I want for this. For potions, you know what? Let's get rid of antidote. Now let's move on to the next part. I guess the next part would be adding the remaining items. That works with me. Actually, no, I know what I want to do next. The next part would be having the item show up here and having the description show up here. So for that, know that recommended one. Wait, I don't even have async image anymore. Oh, that's why I had the issue with Who's That Pokemon recently. Wait, how many async? I'm gonna have to reinstall the async image plugin, because that is probably gonna break a lot more things that I don't know, that I've just been looking at, that haven't checked yet. Wow, that sentence took me quite a toll to say out loud. So next one is, oh yeah, item picture. Mart item picture. I'm gonna pick the wrong image on purpose. Again, it's a good way to make sure that it works. This is way too small, and this is great because this is going to be able to, this is gonna allow me to show, because like, as you see, as I make it bigger, it gets blurry. Like, depending on what you're working with, this might still look fine, but for sprites, this gonna look ugly as is. So what you can do to make it look good is you go to scale filtering and you want to change it to point. Then this looks like an actual sprite, just bigger. Like, this looks proper. Oh, you can actually just flip it by doing this. I didn't know that. I knew you could flip it, but I didn't know it was that simple. And then placed here, it looks like the way it would look. Oh, let's put it in here because this I want to hide this with the same as everything else. Now let's make sure that this still works. Oh, I did add 5,000 earlier. Why did it not update before then? Now let's add text. Okay, Mart item description. Only included burn heals for burn jokes. I'm not taking those descriptions seriously in any way. Okay, so for this, the other thing I want to do for this one specifically, because this is going to vary a lot, I want to use custom text extents. And this is way too short. So let's 1,000. 1,200 maybe? A bit less, like here. Then let's increase the height. And I'm realizing that the text is still way too big. How does 64 look? Do I want black text for this? Also, I want the vertical alignment, I think, to be center. Yep, this looks good. I think, like, maybe paler like this. No, I think I have to fully commit to white. Let's do it like this. Yeah, I think this works. Maybe a slight outline. But not white outline. Like, maybe like this. Yeah, I think this works quite well. I'll see if darker looks better. Yeah, I think this works perfectly. And for the next one... Okay, I think I might want to make it slightly smaller though. Because, like, looking at what standard looks like here, I'm not a huge fan. Like, I think this is basically perfect. Now, if I go back and come back, it should... No, I haven't... I've included those, but I haven't included the code yet. So... handle client message... Before this, what I want to do is... what's the key again? What did I put? Alright, data. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. did I put again? Okay, description. Ah, where did I put it? All caps. And you know what? I'm gonna also change it to like desk. Initialize. Where was I at again? Right, and by desk. And I'm gonna put that as desk too. Here. Mart item description. Description. Desk. Here. Items. This. Oh yeah, and the picture. Key, say variable as picture. Then mart item picture. Oh wait, no, this is not a change text. This is a change settings. Source change settings. Mart item picture. A file. What is it? Wait, this is the one where I think I have to do it like this. So like this. Change it this way. Although I think if I put it like a double like this, I think it might still work. Picture.png. I think this works. I'll see, I guess. Then variable when. If I go back and go to buy again. Okay. Huh? Oh, wait. I think I know. No, let's try again. No? Where? Oh. Yeah. I see. Wait, where is it? Here. No, not it. Here, I don't need index, it's straight up 0. Right. That's the issue. Bye. Which? No. This is not... Well, there is one issue. But this... it's not the... This is not the main issue, but that is still... Okay, where's picture now? Okay, and how did this work? Okay, and if I look at items, okay, this looks fine. Okay, so let's try this. This is probably gonna break. I have to guess this is gonna break. Oh! I just realized that I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot. Oops. Forgot to change to end this, to close the string. Yeah, of course that would be the kind of mistake that typical mistake. Also, oh wait, no. I was about to try to get another song, but no, don't do this. Before doing this. Okay. So how far into it? Great ball. I guess it's now time to go for the other items. Perfect time for it. Burn heal. Burn heal. What's the price normally? Oh, I already had the tab open. Burn heal 250. So 125 to sell. Super potion. Description. Because orange apparently heals for more than 30 more than purple. Okay, and how much is it? 700 and 350. Now what's next? Oh. Pokemon food. Do I want to do it here? Revive. Revive. If you can't guess what it does, you're hopeless. That one I'm pretty sure is 1500. Do I know my Pokemon prices? I do know my Pokemon prices. So which one is next? Escape rope, which I think is... one of our two ways to get rid of to escape the Zubats. Yeah, it is 550. That's 275. Oh, I just realized that I was about to break this hard. It's okay, it's okay, I would have figured it out. Okay, super repel, right? Yeah. Super repel. Way 2 of 2 to escape the Zubat. I know it's the... I think it's 700. Do I... Yeah, 700. 350. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so only the Pokemon food left. Pokemon food. I know you want to feed the Growlithe. That one I want to put as quite expensive just to make sure that people don't necessarily just spam feeding Growlithe to the point that it's not really enjoyable. But then you get like 200 to get more than enough Poke dollars to feed Growlithe is fair enough, I think. Okay, now if I go back, back, yeah, I could try to hide it if there's nothing, but I don't think it's even worth it. Okay. Okay. How do I want to handle this? Because now I need to figure out how I want to handle figs based on whether they're buying or actually, I think oh god. This is gonna be quite annoying actually, because I think I need to change this to 0. So this to 0. Buying is going to be 1 and selling is going to be 2. So this is 0 to is also 0. Okay, so that also means that I want to remove this. Then here, I want to change the local variable is buying, selling to 1. And a similar note here, I want to set it to 2. And here, if is buying, selling close to 0, then I want to put all of this in there. this. For this, I want... Actually, this is quite simple. I just want it to be higher than 0. Because I just want it to be active. And this is just how I'm gonna handle that. Buying, selling, false. From here. How do I want to do this? Right, I know what I want to do next. Where is it? Okay, so case. I don't want back. Let's go for buy. Based on how I handled it before, this should be a great ball. I'm gonna handle the different ones for now. Like there should be 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 more, 6, 7. Then I want to match those names. So burn, heal, super potion, revive. Yeah, I know. I wasn't actually trying to save. Escape rope, super repel, Pokemon food. Here it is. Actually, this is much simpler than I thought. Because one thing I want to do... Wait, yeah, I realized that there's something way simpler than what I did earlier to actually move the arrow down or up. Move source. Move arrow down. I completely forgot about this. But one thing you can do here for... No, I don't need to do anything about position X. The only... Well, not Mart inventory. Where is it? Mart item pointer arrow. I can do 3 things. The other one, move source, it's gonna be reset. Reset arrow. Where is it? Here. Need to make sure it's at 10 because I want it to be a sudden move. This is actually gonna make it so much easier to move up or down for this. So I'm really happy that I thought about this. Move arrow up. Reset arrow should be here. This. So this should also be Mart item pointer arrow. I need to remember if move up is plus or minus. Let's try plus 90. Okay, yeah, I need it to be quick, but I want it to be minus 90. That's what I'm figuring out from this. Yeah, here we go. And here we want plus 90 to move down. But yeah, this just moves it relatively to where it's currently at. So one thing that's very quick I could do actually... Yeah, I don't even need to create... Okay, so... I'm going to create something called cursor position that I can be able to use to check the difference. Is there an absolute... Is there an absolute function in this? I don't see anything here. What? No. But I think that there's something I can do for this. Anyway, I'm gonna need to check if it's minus higher or lower than 0, so that's not gonna change that. So it doesn't matter all that much if it's there or not. So one thing I can do... Yeah, I need the cursor position either way. Cursor, which I'm currently set to 0. Once the cursor... Buying and selling are both 0. Local variable... Actually, at this point, I can just put in the other button. Copy, delete, save. Here. Init buy sell GUI. Also, another filter I can apply is... Source name is Mart items. Mart items. Reset arrow. So for this, okay, what do I want it to? Oh, oh my God! I did thank you, Tub. I did not expect a rate. I got it. I'm not streaming with my main OBS because this is what it would look like if I tried streaming what I'm currently doing with this. So the notification didn't show up. So right now I'm currently making a not fully interactable yet, but a PokeMart. A PokeMart that people can just buy stuff and sell stuff. So, thank you everyone. And yeah, right now, basically I got the inventory working. I'm currently in the middle of basically working on the cursor, being able to move up and down while trying to buy something. Like, I'm still relatively early in the process. Yeah, basically, for example, if I try going back, did I break something in the process? Oh, did I break something in the process? Because it normally should be taking me back. Where am I at? Okay, yeah, it did break something. Oh, yeah. I know what's going on. Back. Bye. Yeah, basically, the adventure is currently empty. If I use a channel point redeem, it's gonna add Poke Dollars. And it's showing up to the total. Okay, I just noticed though that there's definitely something wrong with how it's handling the money here. Okay, oh, yeah, it's not gonna get the name here. Because to get the name, it's gonna go here. Oh, yeah. Just need to do this. Name.message and now if I go back and if I go and come back, I think that should show it properly. Yeah. And for the next part, basically the next thing I'm gonna do is currently I just made a filter to move the arrow up and down, which if I look at the filter, move the arrow is just directly moving it down and up. Basically, it's based on what people input in chat, it's gonna move it by the right amount. At least that's the part I'm currently at. So for this, I think I'm gonna create a separate button where get move total. I think that's the best description for it. And from there, what I'm gonna want to do for each of those is going to be local variable. I'm gonna call where it's heading a final spot. This one's gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then right now it's also currently keeping where the cursor is. So what I want to do is set local variable. It's going to be a move total is equal to first of all, it's minus cursor for sure. And I already forgot what I called the other one. Handle client message. Final spot. Final spot. Then there, because there are two filters, I need to check if the move total is higher or equal to 0. Actually, no, I want to check if it's lower than 0 first. Because if it's not, I'm gonna local variable. The filter is gonna. If it's higher, it's gonna want to move down. Move arrow down. Oops. No. Filter. Move arrow down. This is move arrow up, and I'm gonna want to make sure that this is a positive number, so I'm just gonna multiply it by -1. Then what I want to do next, this is a repeat This one, it's get move total dot move total. A button. Want to trigger the button for get move total. One way to make sure to wait until the variable until this is over. I can wait until variable exists, which would be, well, actually I don't want to do it when this one exists because it might still change. So I want to wait until filter exists. Wait until that one exists. Then what I want to do is activate a filter. Well, change the filter visibility. Source name is the Mart item pointer arrow. And for the filter name, it's this. And I want to make it visible, and I want the sound effect to be there. So I'm gonna get a GUI selection, not a selection cursor. Yeah, it is a selection cursor. Do it like this. Repeat it. Okay, and the other thing is just because I don't want it to cause an issue afterwards, but if I have to select a different item, we want to delete the variable. We want to delete this one. Because otherwise it won't necessarily wait. It won't necessarily wait before doing this part, and I have to do this for each of those. And if I save and I try Super Repel. Okay, what happened? No filter was found. Oh, right. It's not Mart item pointer arrow because you can't directly move a source from... You can't use a move source filter directly on the source. It has to be either on the scene or on the group. So you have to do it like this. Also, at this point, not gonna lie, I think that I'm better off just doing all of this. I'm just better off doing all of this in the other button. Don't really get anything from doing it here. Especially as I try to fix things. No, that's not the right one. It's this one. I don't need to trigger this. Don't need to do this. And I just need to do filter here. Don't need to do this either anymore. What was the other? Also, right, and one thing I just realized I need to do is I can't just let it do all of this as is. I need to give it some time between each. So I'm just gonna give it a timeout of like 250 milliseconds. I don't still need... This is still needed. I still need that. The other thing I need to do is set the button position afterwards to final spot. Okay. rid of that. And from there, yeah, I need to set cursor to... Nope. No, that's not what I wanted. Set local variable. The end of this. Dot. Cursor equals to this. That should work. Unless I'm missing something. But I think that should be it. Let's try. What is the cursor set at? Currently, okay, 0. So it's... If I try super repel. Yep, okay. So that's one thing taken care of. Great Ball, if I go back to Great Ball. Burn Heal. Pokemon Food. Revive. Super Potion. And for this... Okay. Now the next part I guess would be selecting how many you want to buy. Which I have this here. Which again I need to create. The best way to do this would be with a group. Mart amount group, because I still need to modify text. Then I want Mart amount text. Mart amount text. Power red and green. Let's do it. Just 64 is probably gonna be enough. Okay, probably a bit bigger. Let's try doubling it. Let's try. Yeah, let's change the color. Okay, like, let's try this. Properties. I want custom text extents. I want it a bit bigger. Also, I wanted alignment to be to the right. Width, let's go with like 256. Height, like 128. 110 maybe? And like 200. I don't expect to need more than double digits anyway. Let's put this in there. This here sounds just about perfect. And then the price. Mart total price. It's like $128 again. And let's go back to power red and green. Here. I want custom text extents again. Let's go with like 600. Okay, I don't need that much. 4. And I probably want to align on the right. For color, that should be it. Also, let's swap the song. I forgot this was an option. Gen 7 music is something else. Okay, so... Oh, I just realized one thing that I didn't do yet. Let's take a break from this. And one thing I need to do for each of those is update this. Okay, so... how do I want to do it? I completely forgot that I had to do this. But now I see the super potion with a great ball icon and a great ball description. Let's fix that. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. If filter is move arrow up. I don't need... I'm going to change the cursor directly in there. This one's going to be... minus equal. And this one is plus equal. No, let's... No, not this one. It's this one. Where do I change it? Okay, those two. Or copy. Want this. Not this one. This one. Or instead here, I want this. Like this. And where is the... I just realized I was missing one more step. Well, 2. Right here. Is it those? No, it's not those. It's right here. I want those 2. Right. No, I'm looking at the wrong one again. I should just... like this. Yeah, this makes way more sense looking at it. And also, those 2 are at the wrong spot. They should be outside right here. Now, if we try again, let's look at escape rope. No, we're not there. Super repel. Okay, how did I break it this time? Okay, so... what else do I want to do? Oh yeah, I want to set cursor to 0 if someone is buying or selling. Local variable, cursor should be 0. Here, and where's sell? Wait a second. Yeah, I think it might be in it already. Or I should put it in it. I didn't put it in it, I'm throwing. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, so good thing I checked, because I did put it, but I put it wrong. Because I should be putting this. And... where is him? Okay, if I go back and come back... Bye. Super potion. How broken is it? Huh? Okay, what happened there? Okay, so I think that the curse... Does a cursor move twice? Yeah, it looks like it moves twice. I need to figure out why. Oh wait, I think I know. Because I think that I still put it that... Did I put equals to final spot still in there? Oh yeah, yeah, I see it. And this is here, and that's not what I want to do. Right, oops. That explains. Super potion. Yep, here we go. If I go for super repel. And if we go to burn heal. Escape rope. Yeah, this works. Now we can move on to where I was at. And for this... Right, I remember where I was at. The quantity. Okay, so... Total mart price, amount text. Okay, so... One thing I can do... for is buying, selling... I can treat it like it's... Oh wait. Back. Oh god, this is... Switch. Statement. Is buying, selling. Case. 0 or 1. No, not 0 or 1. 1 or 2. I'm gonna put all of this in there. Hey, small cat, how are you doing? I'm creating my own mess. Okay, so... It's buying, selling this. Case statements really are. Like, they're both a blessing and a curse. Also, this one definitely gets sold more quickly. I can live with this one for a while. And... Right, I remember where I was at. This one... I want... Oh, this is Okay, so for this, I am going to do. Oh god, this is. Why am I subjecting this to? Why am I subjecting myself to this? Get item move total. This is fine. Local variable. Not cursor. Right, okay. Close. Close enough. Is buying, selling. Times equal 10. 10. Then I'm gonna add 1. No, add 1. Because that way, the way I'm trying to see it is basically like seeing it as a substate of buy or sell. And I'm currently treating Z. I really should be writing this up here. Because I'm really making a mess for myself as is. 0 is the main menu. Like buy, sell, see menu. One equals to buy, 2 equals to sell. 11 would be like choose amount buy. 21 equals choose amount sell. That's basically what I'm trying to do here. And then if I try going for back. Case statement. This should be quite simple. If I go for 11, 21. This should... Also, for all of those... I need those to only work if it's 1 or 2. So if... Wait. Ah, God. Yeah, I still need it. I still need separate case statements just because of the final spot is different. Sure would be nice if it... Otherwise, it sure would be nice if I'd be able to just handle it the same. Is there a way I could... Wait, no, there is a way where I could do it all in one. There is a way, actually. Wait, what did I just... No, I did not want to paste. So this is probably just gonna... Okay. What was I... Oh yeah, array. Oh god. Okay, so... The way I want to do this is looking at the item data. Default variables, I want to look at name and I want it to match with the modified version. So what I'm gonna want to do is, well, first of all, lowercase. I want to transfer this to lowercase. By this, why do I even? Local variable index 0. I already see where I'm going with this. Repeat. Am I allowed to save? Okay, yeah, this... I can't do this, but I can do that. PokeMart item data dot items. Wait, I need the array length. What is it again? PokeMart item data. That items. Size. So then after that, at the end, I always want to increment. So string. Yeah, lowercase item string items like this. What index that, then dot name, also plus equals 1. Wait, no, this doesn't quite work. I need to do object get object variable. I need to do this, then key name, then item string, then item string. Then the other thing is replace character, where I want to replace all, because I want to get rid of all of the spaces. Then what I want to do is break if wait, yeah, I know what it is. Message modified. Break if message modified equals to item string, because then that's gonna give me the right index. Final spot equals to index. I need 7, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one more. Burn heal. Wait, this is slightly complicated. I'm complicating things. No, actually, no. I would still have to do it. So, like, even if I try pretending that I'm overcomplicating things, I'm not really. It really doesn't change all that much. So escape rope. Okay, super repel. Here, then Pokemon food. Should be... That should be all of them. Then the issue is, once again, another switch. I love switch statements inside switch statements. Is buying, selling. Case 1. It's gonna be treated very differently if it's anything else, or if it even does anything. So this, I think that's most of it. Am I missing something? Did I miss something? I don't think so. Oh right, I remember what I wanted to do next. Here, I need to change how this works though. But it should be quite simple. First things first, this. Then I want is, wait, this is supposed to be 0. And for this one, this is actually a bit more complicated. Actually, no, it's just div 10. Because that's basically divided by 10, it completely ignores the remainder, which is what I want. What's the other... like, there's only one other thing I need to do, and that's... right. Source, change visibility. I want to hide this one. Which is... okay, Mart amount group. And PokeMart clone. Mart amount group. Think this works. Okay, if I try back. No. Alright, it's because I didn't change it. Great ball. If I try burn heal. Back. Okay, cool. Burn heal. Back. Cool. Bird heal. No, right, buy. If I try sell. Back. Buy. Super repel. Okay. That's good. That's good. So what else? Oh right, I remember now. Get item move total. Then we're going next with... I need to shoot a source at this point. Source, change visibility. PokeMart clone. Visible. Mart amount group. Save. Back. And now Pokemon food. Okay, cool. Oh god, I just realized that this is about to be a pain. Actually, no, not as bad as I first thought. Just a bit weird. Okay, so first things first. I'm gonna change... I need to change this to 1 time. When this goes up. So what I need to do is change text. One time. Mart. Mount text. And what's the other thing? Oh yeah, Mart's total price. That's gonna be dollar this. Oh, yeah, right. I need this key buy. Like that. And I think that should work. Let's try again. Back. Super repel. Yeah, this works. This does work. Then up next. I think at this point I'm probably just gonna end stream by the time I just managed to properly get the inventory to work. Like, I'm not surprised that's something that's gonna take more than 1 stream to complete, because especially considering I started with 0 code, that is a lot to do. And for the next thing, right, chat handle message quantity. So for this, if statement. Where was I at again? Yeah, is buying selling equals to 21? No, not 21. That's for selling. Okay, so 21. So to this, right? String to number. That's gonna be amount. Or yeah, message modified. So do I even need modified? I mean, it doesn't matter which one I pick at this point. Okay, so let's break this. Well, by break this, I mean... Where is it? Is buying selling equals to 11? I did save this. Break this. Well, that's message modified amount equals to 0. Okay, yeah. That anyway, I want it to be higher than 0. Like, even if it was -1, I don't really see why I'd care if... Okay, so the first thing I want is check the amount, the total cost. Local variable, total cost equals to amount. Actually, right, I need to do the same thing as earlier. Where is that? Yeah, here. Not... Wait, what is this? Oh, right. Cursor? Yeah, cursor. Then buy. Price. Then for this, I want in parentheses amount times price. That's gonna be quite a bit. After that, what I want to do is check the price. If total cost is... Oh, yeah, this is gonna be slightly complicated, but not as bad as I'm... Like, it's not as straightforward as just putting the variable there. Where is it? No, I don't think I used it yet. I need to get a variable. If I look, variable window, items, money. Okay. Object dot... Yeah, I need to get an object variable, which is... Okay, no, I don't need an extra button yet. PokeMart client inventory. Not this. For this is kind of silly. Like this, then it's name, right? Just name? Yeah, just name. Just name. Money. Then client money. Well, customer. No, client works. If total cost is higher, send a message. Send API message. What happened here? Okay, let's play sound effect. Okay, this works. Cool. Else. This one, I want to change the text. Source, change text. And what do I want to do after that? Mart amount text. For this. Right. Amount X. And the other one is going to be where is it? Next. Amount text. Amount. Oh yeah. Total price. Mart total price. That's going to be dollar. Amount times price. Let's try 10. Okay. This works. Getting there. Getting there. How do I want to handle the are you sure? Actually, I think I know how. So what I want to do next here, it's going to be we're going to change the local variable again. This one, we're going to increase it by 1. And after that, change text. I don't think it's as clean as I like. I probably can get you. I can probably get the text box, an extra text box to. Wait, I could get an extra text box. Yeah, there's no excuse. Like I can probably just use like a copy of the one from money to just appear and go, are you sure? Like let's create another group. Are you sure box? Oh wait, I remember how I did that box. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the best way. And you know what? If I try copying this one though, like copy, paste duplicate right here, go like this. Then let's add one more text. Mart, are you sure? Right side is this is probably the simplest one yet. And let's go back to the classic. Power red and green. Power red and green. Okay, this one I think I can make it bigger, like 96. No, I can even go all the way to 128 at this point. Change the color. This. Put in the group. Hide the group. Okay, source change visibility. PokeMart clone. Are you sure box? Make it visible. Okay. Now, two more cases, yes and no. Yes. Case. No. I'm gonna start with no because it's gonna be much easier. This minus equals 1. This should... Yeah, this is going to be a bit more complicated, but not too big of a deal. This one, case... statement, this one should be... 12. Just like this one, minus equals 1. Where is it? No, lower is buying. Nope, higher, back. Here. Buying, selling, then what next? Right, play sound effect. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, this works perfectly for this. And source change visibility. Actually, I'm just going to copy it from this one. Going to put that here. But remove visibility. Copy this here. Put it for no. I put no. Okay, actually, I should also put a sound effect here. Sound effect, copy, paste. No. 4. Okay. Now for yes. Actually, if I try back. 5. Okay. Now for yes. what I've been waiting for this whole time. Amount. Okay, so I'm gonna create a new object. Items. Then object set variable. Do I have an items variable already? No. Okay, good. Key name. Okay, yeah, I have cursor to at least make my life easier, so I can do. Where's cursor? Okay, here. Oh. Cursor dot name. Then amount. Okay, so what's the other or do I find him? Oh, amount. Simple enough. Okay, and then for the inventory, there should items array. So now let's go back to the object. This key except that this one is items. Do I have items somewhere? Wait a second. Am I looking at the right place? No, I'm not. Okay, so wait. Okay, yeah, I see where I'm at now. Copy. So I can just copy, delete. I did not push it too far yet. Here. Yeah, I had items. So let's call it inventory. No, this one is items. It's the other one that I want to be inventory. Because yeah, I thought I would just call them variable items. No, array get size. Inventory, then it's called the size. And then repeat. Size. Oh wait, I need index. I need to set index. And plus equal 1. Okay, so what do I want to do now? All right, break if inventory index name okay. How do I do this? Right, I know what I want now. Equals to where's name? Okay, yeah, this. If those are equal, do this. Then afterwards, if index equals the what I want to do from there is array, insert, inventory. I want to add items. Then what I want to do is object set object variable, where what I want to do is this, and which part is it? Wait, actually, I know what I want to do. It's simpler than that. I can do this. Then for that part, inventory. And for this part, if it's not equal to that, what I want to do is set local variable inventory.index.amount plus equals amount. Simple as that. At least I think that should be it. Now let's take a look. What? Oh? What did I break? What did I just do wrong? Oh god, yeah, now that I think that it's about to be like, I can't salvage this levels of broken. Actually, no, I can save this. I can save this. Like that. Then, add money. Okay, so if I look... Yeah, okay. This is fine. Then the next part would be... Where? Inventory index dot amount. Huh? Okay, yeah. Items, inventory size 0, inventory insert. Wait, what is wrong with items though? I look at items. This looks fine. If I try yes again. Command insert. Why? Where's... Oh, there's probably already a variable that's called inventory that... Like... Client items, maybe. Is that it? Maybe? I guess... At this point I don't know what else it would be. But now I need to make sure that I don't... I need to make sure I delete the variable. and reinsert money. Okay. How about now? Start next client. No, no, that's not it. Here. If I try yes again. Why? Why though? Why is it giving me an int? Wait a minute. No, I don't know. Huh. What am I looking at? Okay. So, it's buying, selling, back. No, not back. Yes, yes, should be lower here. So let's move on to the next song. Amount, items. Is it because the array is empty? Because I do create an array, right? Okay, let's just once more delete. Add money. If I check here, it is an empty array. Okay, I'm gonna try not inserting anything into the array. Or just not replacing it, just to see if I can find anything that makes sense. Like, let's try disabling this part. Now let's try yes again. Items. This part makes sense. Why is client items a random number though? I try again. Can I figure something out? I think I might end it here for tonight. Like, I've been at it for 4 hours. It's 11 p.m. I'm not surprised that I'm not necessarily solving things as quickly as I can normally. I'm gonna see if I can find someone to raid. And well, thank you everyone who tuned in. Okay, you know what? I think I know who to raid. Shoutouts to Landy. I haven't raided Landy for a while. See you guys next time, hopefully. Like, I think I'll be skipping tomorrow for a break, but continue Thursday.